Good morning and welcome back. I hope you can hear me. I have a new mic and I hope the sound is a bit better on it. Um, or the volume. That's what people were complaining about, that my voice is too low. Um, so let's try the new mic and fix some settings there and hopefully it will work out. So let's get to it. The moment I'm trying to implement this inventory system here, and that's something that we started on the last stream, and I didn't continue it off stream because I was using the time offline to import more stuff and kind of configure stuff that you don't have to see. So, but I was still working on the project a bit, so that's why it's not day 137 but 138. So let's move that over to another monitor and let's see what we have here. Okay, I was working on this HUD piece. This is just for the exploration trigger I had in here last time. And let's see, what do we have? All this we don't need. Blueprints, inventory. Okay, we created the item blueprint, all that. Then we have created this barrel item, and then we started with the inventory itself here. So let's have a look. Okay. Okay, we have the inventory item here, and it has count and item reference. So we have that. Then we have this, which has nothing in it yet, but we will fill that out later. Then we have this enum here for all the items or item categories. Then we have an interface which has two functions. We have the type here, and we have an inventory here. Okay. Then we need another interface. This is start section without any inputs, end selection without inputs, and then this is an inventory reference, which needs to have the right reference here. Yeah, needs a reference to this one. Then we have drop item, which needs 2 inputs. And that's the item reference. And we need the object reference. And the next one that's the drop count, which is simple integer. And then we have this on item select, which will get a reference to the item. Okay. Let's compile this, save it. Okay. The next thing is wait. Inventory blueprint. This one? Maybe. Okay, we need inventory items. And this is array of our inventory items. Okay, just remembered something. Oh yeah. Let's add the scroll text here. Edit the scroll text here. So that people will know what I'm doing, or trying to do most of the time. So okay, how do I That's what I forgot to do there. Okay, let's compile this. Oh, and I forgot. Thanks, Chief 120, for the host. So let's go on with this. We need add to inventory function here. And this has inputs. And that's an item reference. Okay, then we need variables here. Okay, compile. Oh, here, local variables. That's what I was looking for. Index, and that's an integer, but not an array. Then we need this, which is a bool. And we need this, which is a reference to the item again. But this time local inside this function. So let's compile this. And let's implement this. Let's see, we need to move this over here. Set this. Let's add a for each. Let's go through all the inventory items that are there. And okay, we will get back to break in a moment. connection. Switch, no. I'm kind of new to blueprints, so bear with me for the moment to figure out how to get this. Thing is, I have this setup here I want to get. I want to recreate this. And at the moment I'm trying to find this connection point here, but it's not that important. We can do that later. We can just go on and get the rest done here. Okay, from this. Yes, I am. I'm trying to create an inventory system at the moment. Starting it. But not from scratch. I'm using a tutorial on the side so that I'm not tapping around blindly in the dark. Okay, from here we have a branch. But we need a lot of different stuff for the condition. Condition is no, I used World Streamer and set up interior scenes that were loaded in with World Streamer. And as far as I had it in there, it worked quite nicely. Even though I had to set the loading rate of those interior pockets, interior levels, higher than the other stuff, so that it worked out differently. So let's see. Let's see what we have there. We have our ID, and that's integer, I think. Yeah. And here we need a reference to this. And then we want get ID. Yes. And then we want to do the same with our array elements. And here we want to break this and then do the same here. Oh, not count. Item reference, variables. And here we also want to get the ID. So what are we doing here is checking if the ID is the same. Damn it. Quite simple, but a lot of notes in the scripting thingy here. Okay, and if that is true, then we want to set the ID. No, we want to set the index. And we want that to be the area index. Okay. Yeah, that makes, hopefully makes sense. Next thing is we and we want to set this to false. No, let's set this to true. And loop back around here. And that's why they're using these strange split connect thingies, so that you can see a bit better where the lines go. But I don't know how to set them, that's the problem. Let's see. Utilities. Where would they be? Anyone in here knowing a bit about blueprints and can help me out? Where I can set those thingies here, so that I can make this a bit clearer where the connections are, because I don't know where to find them. I mean, at the moment I can still read it, but this is a bit hard to read where this is coming from. Okay, then here we want to go out and create another branch. I think I just saw something. Utility, flow control. That's not it. Switch is not right. Yeah, I don't know what that thing is called and where to find it. And here we get the found same item. And if that is true, let's move this way over here because we need to put stuff between that. They want to set the array element. And this is our target array. It's the index. And then to get the item we need our inventory items and the index again, and then get the item at that index, and then break that. And okay, add that. Add 1 to them, and then make inventory item. And here we get the reference to that. Sorry about that. And then this. So if the item is already in our inventory, we are adding that to our list of items. So if we have it already, then we just add another one to the inventory. And we do something similar down here. And here we have the whole array. And then here we make the inventory item. And set this count to 1. Okay. So if we don't have it in our inventory, then we just add 1. So that makes sense, mostly. Yeah. Looks good. So let's see what's next. Oh, the next thing is remove. And this is also an input. The item to remove, and we have the index here, which is an integer. Hello. How are you? Can you hear me all right? Because I'm just switched over to the new mic and I'm not sure if I'm loud enough. So today is the first time streaming with the mic. Yeah, I'm awake for about 2 hours or so, but basically the same. It's a little quiet. Okay. Let me try to boost that. Let's see. Thing is, the volume is up to the maximum already, so can only try to boost it somehow, but I'm not 100% sure how that's working out. So, is it louder now? I'm not sure, because I don't really know what the boost does, and it doesn't really say. So, and I can also work around with the noise gate a bit, but I think that will make it boost is good? Okay. More boost? Or was that enough? Okay. Good, 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 good. I mean, I could also talk this, then it's a lot louder, but the problem is then I'm trying to eat the mic and it's not that tasty. Okay, let's get to this part here. And here we are doing the same thing basically. Going through the whole array and try to find the right item. Yeah, I'm drinking tea, but no, that's not what we wanted. I want this. something completely different here. Let's see. Object, is that? Might be. Let's see. Yes, okay. And here we break that. Okay, yeah, that's the right thing. And here we want a branch. Get that condition. And then we set the index to our array index. And then go to break. Okay, that's true. So, okay, and here we just print a string, not hello. Okay, we don't have that item in the inventory in that case. Okay, so what's the next thing we need to do? If this is completed, we need another branch. Okay, and here we need to get the inventory items. We need to get the index. And to get the item at the index. And then break. And then we want bigger than integer. Okay, that's, yeah. Count. Let's move this all over here. So here we, yeah, if it's more than one item in our inventory of that type. Okay, that makes sense. And if that is true, then we set the array element And if we have not more than one item, then we just remove the item at the index. Okay. Welcome back. Okay, let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's a bit fiddly here because I need to figure out how to get these dots so that I can make this look a bit better. But we have our add, we have our remove. Let's go back to the tutorial. What else do we need? Okay, let's move this in here so we can get that. Okay, not in here. We need new function here. Get the front player location. And we get the location back, which is a vector. And from here we multiply that by, is it by 20? No, not 220. Oh, we need this as float. Okay, then we need get owner. forward vector. Multiply that by 250. I don't know why, but we will figure that out. We have rotate. Rotate vector around axis. We have this and the return value throw in here. Okay, this is the distance to the player in front of him. This is just an arbitrary angle. Okay, makes sense. Okay. And this we use for drop item. And if we go back here, we should be able to do this. Yes. Okay. And here we have the let's go from here to line trace by channel. And for that we need to start and end. And we get that through here. So here we go. Get front player location. I think I did something wrong with this. Let's go back and see what I did wrong. Okay. This needs to be pure. Okay, that's what I did wrong there. Okay, then here we have the get owner. Get the location, and then we add those two together. And that's the end location. And this is the start location. And from this, we make a transform. Okay, here we have branch. Is the return value, and then out hit. And from this location we also make a transform. Okay, this is used to check if there's something in our way so that we can spawn items. I can't find that. Spawn actor, item, world actor. This. Oh yes, okay, it's that. Wait, owner. Oh yeah, okay. Here we have our item, world actor. Yes, our item actor. Okay. And to set this item, we need to get this class and then set this over here. And this transform here will go there. Okay, so that's the case when there's nothing in the way. We can just spawn that specific location. And if there is something in the way, then we need a different location. And that's this location here. And we also need the return value from here to here. Good. And in both cases, we want to remove it. And the item to remove is this. Yeah. Okay. Let's check it again. Enable physics. And over here, this looks okay. Good. Let's compile this and off to the next thing. Um, oh no, there's a video. Okay, it doesn't have sound. That's good. Okay, it's just setting up the information we get from hovering over items. Move that over here. Okay, so I need to do that. Let's go here and create a new widget. Let's add a text. Vertical box. And at the moment I'm just trying to create everything he has created there so that we can work with that later to change it to what I want to have there. At the moment I'm just copying over everything he has there in the tutorial. Mechanics wise, almost nothing. Thing is, I started this project in Unreal, a week ago, basically, and I imported a lot of stuff, created the map, created the material for the map, and that's about it. The only thing I have in the game mechanics so far is running, but not much else. So I didn't do more yesterday, so let's see. Fill. Tuesday? I think I get it Tuesday. That's running. Basically, if I press shift, then it sets the run speed, and if I release shift, it sets the walk speed again. And here we have the exploration trigger. That's another thing I have in here. And if we walk into one of these exploration triggers, then we get feedback on that. Switch over to the other map. Yes, I'm thinking about it. Not really a combat system that way, but more like here you can see the icon in the corner and the text. More like something like Monkey Island, where you fight with insults. Something like that I wanted to implement at some point. But I'm not sure yet how it will look and how it will work. Maybe at some point. Yeah, and here we have found the mine, and we have the exploration icon there, and they disappear after 5 seconds, so that you get a bit of feedback when you walked into an exploration trigger. And if we press shift, we are faster, and if we don't, then we just walk around here. So that's that. Yep. The thing is, I really like Unity. I worked with it a long time, but there are a lot of things in Unreal that are easier and I have more control over. So oh, and I also added these at some point. Crystals I will throw in the level at some caves or so. And I really like the shader editor in here. One thing I need to add for these barrels is a metallic map for the parts that are metallic, which is a simple mask, but I haven't done that yet. I wanted to do that yesterday, but I was kind of distracted by something else, and I didn't have internet, which was kind of annoying. Almost 2 days without internet. Horrible. Yep. But the thing is, the white parts and the black parts need to be in the right spots for where the texture sheet. Let's see. Thing is, I want all these metal parts here to be metal, and also control the roughness and stuff like that, but the metal has different colors, so I can't just use simple image manipulation thingies to filter them out. So my brother and I tried that yesterday, but the result wasn't what we wanted. I didn't create those. Those are part of the environment asset pack that I bought for Unity a long time ago, and that I'm using here as well. And they created those, used all these sheets for different stuff. And I need to take the time at some point to just mark out the metal areas and basically create a metal map for it. And roughness map. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's make this 20. Let's change the size here a bit. Let's make this 16. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, I can't really switch out textures of specific models. So, for instance, here on this, if I want to change the stone here, I would need to use a different mesh that has different UVs, so it's pointing to a different location on the texture sheet. So swapping out textures is a bit more work, but there are a lot of assets in the pack, and the quality is good, and I really like the variety and stuff that I have. So that's minor inconvenience. for what I get. It's, let's see, where do I have this? Yeah. It's from 3D Forge, and it's called Village Exterior Kit, and it's a Unity package. So I bought it for Unity and ported it over to Unreal. And yeah, that's the at the moment he's working on an update for it with castle walls, towers, and stuff like that. But at the moment it's only available in Unity, as far as I know. Yeah. It's that. And here's link to the page. I'm not sure if he will port those over to Unreal at some point. The moment I kind of doubt it, because he's kind of swapped with work, and he's trying to update this package at the moment. So I doubt that there will be a port to Unreal soon, because he needs to create few different things to port it over, create the materials and stuff like that. Maybe change a few things around. So it's a bit more work than just copy paste. Now I need to find the damn tutorial again. Where is it?
I think I want to lower this down.
Sorry.
To maybe 0.05.
I didn't want to start that. Okay. Not yet. That's something I need to figure out over the weekend. And I don't have the base mesh in yet. So my brother is working on the base mesh at the moment for human, elf, dwarf, control and whatever I have in here. And he will give me this simple base mesh character over the weekend, and then I will try to throw that in sometime next week, as soon as he's ready. And then we have a base character in the game. But at the moment I am using the first person arms. Basically create my own system, and based on what my brother said about what you can do with Unreal, and importing characters from different 3D programs and stuff like that, I can quite easily create a similar system to that. And there was a tutorial for character creation that basically did the same. And that's why my brother is working on different base measures for different species or races or whatever you might call it, so that I can have variety and switch between them, and then change height, muscularity, weight, and stuff like that. But as far as I have seen so far, it's not that complicated to create in Unreal. Yeah. But the thing is, for that I had to switch the engine, basically. It's one of the aspects why I switched over to Unreal. But in the end product will be better for it, so it's not much of a problem. I think I will stop here because I don't need more information for the item. Just need the name and then indicate that we can take it. So I will skip all the parts that he has in here. Let's go through this quickly. Okay, the anchor for this. So. And let's push this down 50. Yeah. And let's see what else he has in here. Wait, what did he have? Okay. Let's set that as a variable. Yeah, let's give this a proper name here. Okay. Ah, okay. Now I see what he did there. Yeah, okay. The rest I don't need. Okay, let's go on. Let's open the event graph here. And let's add variables to it. Okay, then we need a function here. And this is input. Reference to our item. Uh-oh. Okay. Why is the chat trying to reconnect? What's going on here? Strange. Chat server has problems. But I'm still here, so that's okay. So, let's switch over here. And then here we set the item reference to the new item. Okay. And there will be a bit more here, but we don't have that at the moment. And we go back to the event graph. We go into the event graph. And let's add an event here. Let's see. open this. Okay. Update item. Here we have set visibility. Okay, let's get this. And its branch. That. Take this as our condition. And if that is true, then we want to set the visibility of our box here. Can we rename that? No. Let's go into designer and rename this. Let's set this to hidden. Okay. We don't need this. Because I deleted those elements from my setup, but we want set text. So we want this. Set? No. No, that's not what we want. Okay, that's what we want. And then we want the variable here. And set this text as the name. Okay. So we don't need the value, we don't need the weight because I don't want that displayed. We can go from there here. Okay, next thing is okay. The rest we don't need because we don't have weapons with specific damage or armor. So that's all we need here. And here we are. Calling that event. Okay. So we can close this, save it, close this, and now we need item actor. And we want to implement the inventory interface. Where is that? Welcome back. Come on, Skype. Let me work. This I also don't need here. not do that. Implement interface. Yeah, I noticed that as well. But I'm still mostly tumbling around in the dark and trying to find my way. So that didn't change. Class settings. Oh yeah, here. So let's add a few more variables here. Yeah, okay. That's true. Okay, I already have that. So I don't need to edit here. So we need the physics inference rate, yes, which is a float. Let's compile this and set the default value to 15. Okay. And let's compile this up again and let's update this because we are adding a few things to this. Let's see. And here we want to set this original material. static mesh. Let's get the material from that. Can you hear the birds in the background? They were making really strange sounds and stuff like that. But the thing is, the mic shouldn't pick them up. That's something I need to figure out. Noise-wise. So I did something wrong here. This is... It's a reference, yeah, that's what I said. Why doesn't it... Oh, it's an material interface reference. So that's why it doesn't work. Okay. Maybe the get materials. Different one. Let's see. Yeah, we always get the interface reference here. So to change this. But I can't change it to an interface. Oh, here. Okay. Wait, I just changed that. Oh, yes, I need to compile this first. No. Oh. I changed the wrong thing. Sorry about that. Okay. Now I can set that. Strange. Okay. That's there. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is working this way, because I doubt that this is working the way this way, so we will see. Maybe we need to change a few things. Or maybe this changed no. Okay. Okay, let's go to the event graph, which we can't do at the moment because it's compiling shaders, indexing blueprints, do all the stuff it should not have done, damn it. So we have to wait for it. Yay! And by the way, anyone interested in what I'm doing here is, that's the tutorial I'm going through at the moment on another monitor here. Okay, can I do this now? Thank you. Okay. Compile this and now let's Let's add those interface events. So we need to create the server material. And then we want the on item selected. And here we want the player controller. And the HUD. That's the target. Okay, I did something wrong with this. Um, let's see. Let's go back to that part. Quite sure I forgot something over there. Nope. Interesting. Hmm. Did I do something wrong there? Probably. Let's see. No, this is supposed to go into target. But can't get that. Did I use the wrong one? Okay. That's the right one. Okay, and then we have our item reference that we throw in here. Okay. And here we also set the material. And in this case, the original material. And then we do this. And we also get the hut. Okay, let's add a comment to this. Okay. let's add another event. And that's the untaken. That's wrong again, so it's the wrong end selection. Okay. Of those two, those are the same. Yeah. How did I do this? Okay. That's the one I need. Okay. Good. then we want the for each loop. Get overlapping actors. We have 2 of those. Okay. And then you want to cast. This to item actor. Okay. And then they add a delay in here. Just set to 0. And then we destroy the actor. Okay, what are we doing here? We're ending the selection. We're adding it to inventory. And we are not sure why we set the physics to true, but okay. and then we destroy the actor. It makes sense, but I'm not sure why we do that, but must make sense in a moment. Because at the moment we can't really do much with it. So because the rest of the system is not in yet. Let's wait for a moment. And then we go here. And we have this first person HUD. And we want a variable here. And this is reference to this one. And then we need the interface again. For begin play, we want this. Create UI. Oh, that's the create widget. Yeah, it's that one. And set this. And then we want on item selected. compile this. Okay. Yep. Set the item reference here. And then add this to viewport. Okay. And selection. Remove. Okay. We need this again. Sorry about the coughing. And we want to remove this from parent. Okay. Okay. Let's compile this. Save. And then we need to add project settings, input, use, let's get E, and the next one is inventory. And let's not get tab for that, but I. Okay. first person character. And we need to add components. This, and we also need physics handler. Okay, the next thing, we need a few more variables. This is like the reference. Pool here. Distance we can select things at, just float. Let's set this to 250. Bool. Let's float. Okay, so this gives us a bit of time between selection, actual getting the item, as far as I can understand this. Okay, and then another the hit result. And we need a function. Result, which is vector reference. And hit result, which is hit result. Okay. Okay, and here we want a sequence. And the first thing you want to do is line trace by channel. Let's move this up here. And the next things we want to return out. Okay. Here we want the first person camera. Then get the world location from there. And this is our start point. And this we add with another actor, not actor, vector. And we have get control. Get control rotation. Get forward. vector. And we multiply that. No, not. Float. Let's throw it in here. And here we have our distance. Yeah, okay. This is the offset to the distance there. Okay, makes sense. At least to me, kind of. Good. Then we have the hit result, which we can throw in here. And then we have the selected actor. Which doesn't have a hit result. It should be actor reference. But this is not set yet, so we need to set this. And only if this is true, we want to eventually set the actor. But for that we need to check if it's the right one. So let's break the hit result here. And the hit actor. Here we need to check if it's implementing the right interface, which is inventory. And if that's the case, then we want to set this. To this hit actor. Okay. And when this is back here, then this is set. Otherwise this should be set to something else. I don't know how to set to not set it, so I'm not sure how this is working in Unreal, but I think if that's not true here, then it's not just set to anything. I know it's getting the last selected actor that we had that implemented inventory, inventory. Okay. That's the next thing. Let's go to the event graph. And create a custom event. And for that we have our want to grab condition here. And then we are setting this. And then we have another branch. And here we are checking this is bigger than 0.5. And here we are adding another branch. We check if the item is already grabbed. And if that is true, then we want to set the target location. But that location we need to get from somewhere else. Let's put this over here so we have a bit of space above it. Okay, now we need to get the forward vector again. multiply that by a float. Then we have the first person camera. The world location there. Add those two together and put that here in here. Okay. And that's true if we have it already grabbed. And move this up here. And if we haven't grabbed it already, then we want to do something else. It's a line trace by channel again. And here we want the selection distance. This is start, this is end. Okay. Okay. There's a problem with the linked pictures. Yeah, the part that's here I can't see on this image. Let's try to get this by hand. Okay. Just wasn't linked correctly. Okay, this we want to break. And the hit actor, here we are calling that one. So if we hit something, we want to check if it's implementing the interface. if that is true. We want the physics on do you need this? No. Not the whole thing. I'll need this. And I want the hit component here. And set this to true. Then we want grab component. Need this. And we need this. And then we want the collision. For this component. And we want this to be pawn and overlap. And then we set our item grabbed to true. Okay. And then we need another event. Code release item. And here we have the physics handler. Release component. And then we need to set all these variables here. These two to false and this to 0. Next thing is tick event. Here we are setting delta time. Setting the hit result. And here we branch. And if that's true, try to grab the item. And if that is true, we end the selection. It's not the right one. Yeah, we need this. And the target is the last selected actor. Okay, that's it for that. And for false, so if we don't want to grab the item, we are starting a sequence. And for that, checking if the last selected actor is not equal to our result. Feed this in a branch. Hello. Okay, and here we so if that's true. We have a new selection. So we can set this new selection to true. And check if that's valid. And if it is valid, then we end the selection, which is this up here. And that's the first part of that sequence. And when this all is done, we want to set this to our result. Then branch. Check if it's a new selection. If that's true, then we want to start. Is that one? And then we want to set new selection to false. Yeah, because we already selected that, so it's not new anymore. Okay. That's the tick event. And next thing we want to add is the using the item. Because at the moment we are just grabbing it and holding it and releasing it here, but we want to take it and use it. use. Okay, if we press that, no. We have this, and check if the item is grabbed. And if that's false, we want to set this. Want to grab item to true. And we also want to set this thing here to 0. And if we release the button, we want to set this to false. Set this to 0 again, because in the meantime it might have changed. Then we want to branch. This, and if it is true, okay, thank you for it. At the moment I'm working on an inventory system, and let me show you what this is. So I'm just working through a tutorial that lets me create a Skyrim-like inventory system. And the end result will look like this as soon as it loads. So that you can pick up items, look at them in your inventory, and you're also able to throw items around like you could do in Skyrim. And in Skyrim you needed to do that sometimes to put buckets over heads of people so that you can rob them blind. But I'm not sure if I want to implement a system like that completely. Yeah, and simulating physics and stuff like that, so you can throw around all the stuff. And for a link to that, I already linked it. Here's the tutorial for it. So, let's get back to this. And we were here at this branch. So if the use button is released and the item was grabbed, you want to release the item. which was function we created. Somewhere. And then if the item was not grabbed, then we check if it's valid. And if the last selected actor is valid, then we call on taken. And the target is this. And this is inventory. Okay. Okay, let's compile this. And we are still not in a state where we can really test this, I think, because we still need more to it. Okay, we need to create some kind of hack for the item that we see in the inventory in the video. We can turn around and stuff like that. So we need to create texture for this, basically. It's representing that item. And for that we need to go here. Let's go here and let's create a new texture. Render target texture we need here. Material textures, render target. And this is our item preview. Save that. And we also need material for that. this here, and the opacity is a 1 minus from the alpha we get there. Okay. Now we need a new blueprint here. From actor. Okay, let's create a component. Screen capture component 3D. Oh, 2D. And the target. So item preview. Sorry about that. And the location is -50, 0, 0. Okay, so field of view of 60 here. And then we want a point light. -80. -60. And 110. Intensity of 1. 500 here. And then he changes the color. Then something else. Use inverse squared form of false. Okay, it's this. Okay. And then a scene component. Mesh root. And in there static mesh. variables for that. Okay, we need the desired extent, which is a vector. Then we need another vector, current mesh extent. And then we need rotate enabled, which is a bool, and on start. On start rotate location. And this is a vector 2D. Okay. Okay. What he's doing here is rescaling the meshes to a proper size that they can be used in the inventory and are still inside that screen capture component, basically. So that's what he's doing. Let's create an update event. Let's create an event, custom event, and that's called update pivot and scale. And I will be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Good, let's continue this. Ooh, okay. So, first thing they do is set this. And for that they get the mesh. And get component bounds. And set that in here. From there, they have set world scale. For the mesh. Okay. And now we get slightly complicated. We want the desired extent, we want the current mesh extent, and here we want to break this. Also want to break this. And then we want to divide this, that, yeah. Okay, and then we do the same for the other coordinates as well. So y here. And there, okay. And then all this is put into the minimum. And then from the mesh, you want to get world scale. And then we multiply that by a float, which is this. And the result is that new scale. Okay, and then they add log offset, which is get world location. this minus origin here, and then put that in there. Okay. Bit confusing, but so what are they doing here exactly? Okay, they set this extent for the box extent, and then use that. In here. Okay. Get the world scale, and okay, they get the minimum difference between those two. Okay. And here we have the location. Should we take the location here minus the bounce? So the location offset. Yeah, okay. Good, okay. Let's go back. Let's comment that. And then we need a new function. Set new mesh. And this has static mesh input. Thank you. And here we have a reference, I think. I mean, I'm just using tutorials, so nothing major I've done here, so let's see. We want to set our mesh. No, it's not that. this new mesh here. Okay, then we want the set relative location. And then set relative rotation of the mesh root. And in both cases we set them to 0 throughout all the coordinates. And then we update our pivot and scale here. Okay. Let's go on to the next thing. Okay, back to the event graph. And this is on clicked start. And here we have an input, which is the mouse location. And then we set this to our mouse location. Yes, completely right. Now it works. And then we set this to true. Okay, then we create another event. On clicked end. And here we just set this to false. And another custom event. On mouse move. And mouse location. All of these, even though we don't use it here. But we're using it in this one. So let's move this down a bit. And get a branch. Rotate is enabled. Okay, and if that's true, we want to set to add this to the mesh root. Okay, and to get the rotation here, we need to make rotator. And then we subtract our on start rotate location we set up here from our mouse location, and then we break this. And we use Y for the pitch. And use this multiplied by something for the jaw. And in this case, it's -1. Okay, and then we set this to our mouse location. Yeah, do that. I really like the shader or material editor in Unreal. So next thing is the inventory component. And we need more variables here. This is vector, and we have what is that? $2 million? Yeah. And then we also need a reference to that recording actor. Or recorded. No, recording. Reference, which is a item recording actor reference. Okay. Okay. No. Damn it. I think I broke my project. Graphs linked to external private object. Did I not give this? It's still engine transient. Okay. I think I broke something, which is not good. Because if I can't save the changes I made to this, then it's kind of useless there. was I? Inventory component. And here we want to make a transform. And from this location. And then we want to set this reference here. Ah, okay. Now I understand why he's using this this value here, because he wants to spawn it outside the sky sphere so that we get the alpha there. Okay, so it all makes sense. Okay, now we are going to the actual inventory. Hut, which I already created down here. Let's go to graph, class settings, and we need to implement this interface there. I might need to move these over here. Yeah, for some reason I put those in here, and okay, this texture folder I don't use anymore. Let's move this to the blueprints. do there. Let's see. What's the problem here? Okay, this doesn't help at all. Yay. Okay, let's go into the UI folder and create a new widget. User interface widget. Category, and that's a variable, and let's add text to this. Okay. Let's call this text type. But it says something about is focusable false, but I can't find that in here. Not sure why that is. Okay. Okay, and here we need more variables. And this is the enum we created last time. I can't select that for some reason. Okay, couldn't select it. So, and we want this exposed on spawn. Let's create another one. Inventory reference, and this is no. Which one of these two is this? Is this? There's the same name. That's a bit of a problem. Let's rename those. Let's go in here and rename this. Component. Okay. construct event. Let's wait. This is trying to save. Interesting. Okay. It's saved. Awesome. Switch. Okay, and now we want to okay. Isn't there something? So it's using set text. No, that's not the right thing. That's the right thing I want to do here. But the problem is I have to do this for all the categories individually. Can't get the text here. Just feed that in there. So this will be a lot of copy and paste. And if I decide to add more to the category types, I need to go back into this and change it here as well. So I'll do a bit of research later and fix that. And I think after this I will be stopping for this morning stream and take a break. I think it's a good point to stop. So, okay, let's compile this, save this, and let's see what's the next thing. Okay, the next thing is creating a list, creating a new widget and lists for that. So, yeah, this will be a bit more, and let me see how much do we have to do still. Yeah, there's still a bit to do. Okay. But I will do that later. And that would be in 3 hours, 15 minutes, or maybe a bit more. Not 100% sure if I will be on time. So, with that, I would say bye bye for now.